All right, now we got it. We got the I call it the Spooktacular trading show on YouTube. That should get us some views. The Spooktacular trading show here. Trade ready. I don't know. Trade ready. Maybe you have your slider back to the beginning of the show. Maybe you got to catch up to the end of the show here. But you're hearing me, and I don't know. Someone help him.
Market update. S&P futures up 28, Dow futures up 32, Nasdaq is up 212. Crude is up 62 cents now at $61.19. Natural gas is up 8 cents at $4.02. Gold up 12.60, 40.28.60. Bitcoin futures up 36.65 at 110,000.
How was that, Don? Did it get any better?
Have you fixed it?
Yeah, I don't. I just restarted the whole thing. If it's going to be fixed, it'll be fixed. If not, it's dead.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Yeah, much better.
All right.
Looks good.
All right.
AAL, American Airlines,
All right. Good. Trader for you. Oh, man. Every time I think, that's I yell at my phone or, God damn it, can't, it's not coming up. I can't. And I think then, and I see these little videos come across my news feed sometimes. There's one of my social media feeds, and it's about growing up in the 80s. If you're an 80s kid, and they always show these kids saying, if you were an 80s kid, you had to carry around quarters to make a phone call, right? I remember that. I said, oh my God, when you're an 80s kid, there was no getting in touch with you to come home for dinner or doing errands or anything. It was like when the lights came on the streets, you had to be home. That was true. That was true in my house. How fast we get upset. I can't drive without GPS now. Like all of a sudden, I've lost all my sense of learning how to drive because now I'm like, I'll take a drive. I'll be going 1,000 times back and forth to the city. Now I got to check it says I need to go under the Lincoln Tunnel today. I've never taken a Lincoln Tunnel. Realized, I said, Jesus Christ, what has me going down to the Lincoln Tunnel to get into New York? What does it say now? We had to make a left? I don't even know where we're going. Just make a left. It's telling you to do that. I know how to get to New York. I just go down, get off the exit, cross the bridge. I'm in New York. Now I'm like freaking out. GPS said turn. I have a decision now. I have a decision. I could save 5 minutes if I get off this random exit. Go to side streets. I could save 5 minutes. Should I do that? What's up, Don? Looks good, right?
Yeah.
Check to see if you have your HD on the lower right-hand corner. Yeah, there. It'll automatically go to quality. Yeah, it is. Auto 720. That's the best I'm going to do, the 720. I used to do the 1080. You had to guess where the cops are sitting. Now I have to. Now the Waze. I can't drive without my Waze. I need to know where the cops are. Remember tying up to the internet? How fast we've come in a short amount of time. It seems short. but it's kind of long. But where are we going to be in the next 20 years? That's going to be crazy. So the market's going to continue to go up. You know, another thing on the 31st, can you fix this, please? Thank you, John Shine. Yes, I can fix that for you. Can you send me your machine ID, please? Market here dropping here, dropping and dropping. I'm not seeing too much drop though. You know, I'm not. What's dropping? We still got some strength in that Amazon at 248, Apple 270, Teladoc just at $9. UNH here at the highs of the session. ADMA at the highs of the session. Netflix here at the highs of the session. Rigetti just off the highs of the session. John. I used to be able to remember phone numbers. I don't even know my son's phone number by heart. I can't remember any number now.
No?
No. What's my number?
914-379-6119.
Nope.
6118.
What's the first three?
914.
Then what?
379.
No. You don't know it. I don't know your number. I don't even know what your number starts with.
845.
All right, 845. That's what,
553-5841.
I feel awful. Like I'm
Okay, 378. Is that right?
no. 374. Wait, 914-374. Market a little bounce here. All right, so let's see here. Now we got a little channel line. We've been embedded down here. Our rotations have been pushing us down. We're kind of right up against. Don't let's get too excited here yet. But there is stocks that are showing relative strength. The SMCI, relative strength. At the highs. UNH at the highs. A lot of stocks here still at the highs. A lot of stocks. A little different. JP Morgan at the highs. FedEx at the highs. There's a disturbance in the force today. There we go, John. Thank you. Oh, come on, Johnny. Let's fix that for him. Oh, that didn't save. What's this about? This is Don't Fear the Reaper. I don't even see your number in here. I think your number changed. I don't even see your number in here, John. I'm adding it now. Can only be letters and digits. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I had too many digits. Oh, come on. I think I found out what's wrong. I think I put it in your number wrong. That's what the problem is. I saved too many spaces. I found it. Thank you, John. All right, you're good now, John. Sorry about that. All right, SMCI here popping. SMCI popping. Let me get my interactive brokers up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask my girl. Let's learn a little something today. Tell me a little bit about the origin of Halloween.
Halloween traces back to the ancient Celtic festival of Samhain, around 2,000 years ago. They celebrated it as the end of harvest and start of winter, believing the boundary between the living and dead thinned, letting spirits roam. The name Halloween comes from All Hallows' Eve, a Christian holiday on October 31st, blending with those pagan roots. Costumes likely started to mimic ghosts and scare off evil spirits.
All right, we're still seeing that weakness, right? So remember, when we have that extreme weakness, we're looking at our 9-3 rotations. We're underneath the 22, we're underneath the 200, we're underneath the VWAP. Well, today turned out to be a Halloween massacre in the markets. Well, we make history again. We've been here so many times, history being made. We've been here through this financial crisis, the market flash crash, anthrax, Ebola, COVID. That was crazy. What's up? Could you please, instead of please? All right. Could you send me that over here on the chat room?
No, it's on the Patreon.
Oh, all right. That's on. All right. I have to open that up. All right. I'll do that.
Tony.
Tony?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Hold on. MBIS. I want to make sure I'm on getting everything up and running here. Tony. Macaroni. That's it here. All right, let's see. Tony. I wonder if Tony's out there listening. Tony, if you're out there listening, email me. Let me know you're listening. All right, we're setting up your Rockbot. Let me make sure, because you gave me the number twice. I don't know why. All right, it's not registered at all. So.
AMTD, AMTD idea group hitting $1.55 now, up along with HKD.
Thanks, Elliot.
On their revenue reporting.
I think we got them going in here.
That's Alpha Michael Tango Delta now about 50% at the high. Shares of HKD right now off the highs up 145%. HKD.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Shares of Reddit up 17% now on their report on Thursday after the close. Shares up right now at $28.70 on Reddit.
Now, is there a little divergence here? It's kind of a little closing price, a little candle there. It's almost relatively speaking. There's a little bounce. I don't see it's. I've seen better ones, but you do hear a little cricket action. It is overdue for a little bounce here. We are in that 950 to 1015 range where we look for that bounce. Probably a good shot for a little bounce, a little continued bounce. I have no position on this one though. I am not biting yet. I'll chase that a little. I really need a teledoc to get through that 9 and hold that 9 level. Damn it. What's up?
Can you tap to hold?
Huh?
Did you try to?
Hold on. No, I didn't.
What can I say to him?
Tell me activated it.
Okay.
All right. Kind of yeah. It's a little higher rotation on this 14.4 too, which is one of my rules. We'll let it play out. We're going to let that play out here. Hey, Paul, I just got your text, Paul. Paul says in NBIS when we got into it, he's in at 104. That's a great level. And you can see it rallying today. Nice. So, you know what? This is one of these great stocks. It has everything to do with everything that's going on today with AI and servers. I mean, we did a lot of research on this when we got into it. I really liked it. I see this just continuing. I think this is a great core position. I think this continues to slowly move higher. It's probably a $200 stock. No doubt about it. Same thing with the core weave. CRWV. These are all coming out. They're all flagged. Oh, that's NBTS. Look at that one. That's NBIS. That's the same one. Where's my core weave? CRWV. Core weave. See, there's it is. Nice little pullback there. Just looking for that to pop back up and slowly move back up. And then we have, what else we have? We have SMCI. Now it's getting a little pop today. I don't, it's not my fair because they did warn. They did lower the guidance there. Look at how fast he's come back here. See that rotation? Even though you got a little divergence, once you get that rotation up to the 80 line, you're underneath the 20. I always say the odds are when you take it off on that rotation and it hits there, you're saving yourself a lot of grief. You just have to get out. You just have to just apply the rules. If you apply the rules, you're safe. That's why it's called the safety net. If you're underneath the 200, underneath the 200, underneath the VWAP, they're pointing down, the trend is down. Why not take that 9-3 rotation and let it work for you? 9-3 rotation, 9-3 rotation, 9-3 rotation. Or just step out and just say, hey, I don't have to be part of this. I'm not going to go against the grain here. Driving into traffic. They have a nice little trend line underneath us here too. Starting to play out too.
BGK, the Europe ETF, pulling to the lows now. Down about 0.67%.
Where are you going, Dolly? You going to work?
Yeah.
Working with Jack today or no? With what? What's he doing today?
Jack.
Jack Spratt. That's good. All right.
You taking break at 12?
Yeah. MicroStrategy 270 laser.
I'll see you.
All right. See ya. IMRX. You know what? I want to take a long here. This is a little higher risk, but it looks like a running divergence here. We have a low here, and you have a low there. You kind of have this low here and this higher low here. It's kind of a double bottom, higher rotation, slight higher rotation here. It's only worth one contract here. We'll stop at the lows. All right, 10:25 a.m. We got a possible divergence here. It's a possible running divergence off the lows. 68.82, 68.82. Stop at the lows. Crush it every time. All right, so I'm going to take that off right there and I'm holding it on the other one. Now, again, just remember there is a rock bot channel running also, which we have trades going on in here. Now, that's just another rotation up to against the 50. The 9-3 rotating back up to 80. I like to sell when I hear those crickets, even though this is a good divergence here. Actually, I want to hold it on this one. I would even consider saying, hey, hold this because this looks really interesting on the 44 here. This is a 44 divergence. Look at that right there. So kind of keep that long here. I'm going to keep that long here with a stop underneath the lows. But I did take that other profit there. Let's see if we get this call, bottom call here. Pretty excited about the 44 here. See if it holds up today on a Friday, Halloween. I should take that as a quad. I should take that one also as a. I want to take that also as a. That's way late on this one, but I'm going to still take it on the copy trade. Copy trade, I put an order in here. Copy trade is active. I definitely chased this. I definitely chased it. So, but I'm banking on that 44 to give us a little bit more move. Ah. Ugh. Amazon dropping a bit here. Amazon here pulling back here, 245. IMRX continue to ramp higher. I wonder if we lost our. That was it. That was it for the move or not. Let's see. I won't say that. It isn't. Give me a burst of crickets, lady. Give me a burst of crickets. All right, nice little bounce there. Gives us a little room to run. Remember, if you're in the copy trader and you want to take profits, you have to wait for the next refresh cycle so I could reactivate your machine. So, and you have to be careful because sometimes if you take it off and then you don't have a position, I put in a sell, then you go short. Netflix there. Netflix, real strong. Looks like SMCI is going to pop it here.
CSIQ Canadian Solar shares up about 10% now, $19.74 in the Quebec.
All right. We'll take that $20 trade off the table there. So that's one. If you guys have one contract, you took that for a $200 trade. I don't know, Steve. I don't know who's not a fan of Elvis. Some people don't like Elvis. I don't understand that. Even if you don't like his singing, or whatever. What a life. Elvis is Elvis. Jumpsuit and everything. We all want to wear jumpsuits. Let's take those profits down, baby. That's $47 on that one. All right, on that, we'll take that off there. There goes SMCI here. Nice pop on the SMCI. That definitely looking strong today. Starting to move.
VRA, Vera Bradley shares moving here on light volume, up about 8.5%. Victor Romeo Alpha.
It probably still looks good here because that was a 44 divergence. Oh, that was a really good one, too. Good 44 divergence there. Might have been one that you should be holding all day. The bottom might be in here. I went to a Graceland. I really enjoyed the Graceland, and Elvis's museum nearby, and all his cars and his plane. And then walking through his house. When I went to visit Graceland, Priscilla Presley still came to the house and would spend some nights upstairs. Apparently, the upstairs was kind of closed off, but apparently that she had her and her kids at the time when they were small, her grandkids. That's what they told us. So wouldn't that be cool? All these stock, Apple here is starting to climb back up a bit here. It's going to lift the markets a little. We have some upside here maybe on Apple. It's going to help things out. Market's up against that VWAP. A rare 44 divergence shows up here on Halloween. Glad to bring you that DTR exclusive setup. Netflix? No. I mean, maybe after the split. I don't know. No, I wasn't planning on getting it. Oh, maybe bring it up though. Looks good. Let's take a look at the core weave here one more time. WV. Yeah, this is still pretty good here. How did net perform here last night? NET. Yeah. Net here still looks good. This consolidation there. UNH. Nice pullback to UNH. I'm going to wait on that too. I'm hearing crickets though. Hearing crickets to the upside. Still pushing out of this quad. I mean, out of this 44. Super 44 right there. Hey, R-Jack. Nice going, buddy. Thanks for jumping in there. Let me know. That's really good. So me and our Jack, Rich, right? Rich. I think it's Rich. We had a meeting the other night. We talked, and he trades a lot of stocks using the methodology and does really well. He has those core group of stocks he likes, like Robinhood. And we went over the stocks, and they had great signals. But we talk about these signals, and what he says, he likes to compare, likes to set up his stocks with the underlying markets as an additional indicator, and that's exactly what you want to do. If you have a nice divergence in the S&P, and you're looking at stocks that you're trading, you to have that wind in your sail on that stock is going to be so much bigger. So it's like either way, you don't have to trade the futures. You could trade stocks in relationship to the futures. If you have a good setup on the futures, most likely you're going to get a pop on the stocks. And if you've been following those stocks and they're really in tune with the market, then you're even better. You should be able to see that. If you see the market going one direction, the stock going the other way, then you have to say, no, this is not going to be the thing we want to look at. Kodak's a little pop. Let's see if we get a little pop on Kodak's. But Jesus, getting excited to get a 44 like this. Let me tell you, for those out there, 44s don't fail. You get a 44 divergence. I've never seen a 44 fail. So, let's let that speak for itself and do what you have to do to find them. I see a 4. I'm really curious to see if they have any chance in that Kodak's to get it back up here. Those damn things. They get news and stuff. And they do an offering. They just crush the stock. But a little pop right here. I don't know what that means, but we'll see if there's any news on that. Starting to move a little. I like the horn section in Halloween songs. Sounds like you're down in New Orleans. All right, number 1 Halloween movie out there. Top 5 Halloween movies. What are the top 5 Halloween movies? Scary movies, Halloween. I guess Halloween has got to be up there, right?
Audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Off the top of my head, I'm thinking Halloween. I'm thinking, is that Friday the 13th? Freddy Krueger. Nightmare on Elm Street. November 13th. Yeah, Michael. I think that the earnings are already priced in on the Codex. I mean, they already know what the deal is. They don't make too much money. This is kind of a deal. Waiting to see if their testing kits get certified, and once you start making partnerships over in Europe, maybe it starts to catch on. But that's about it. I mean, they are doing a fireside chat. My friend texted me yesterday, scheduled after earnings. I think it's after earnings they're going to do it. All right, let's look at it a little closer. There's so many songs to them listening to today on my Halloween list I've never heard before, but they're all deal with Halloween. It's weird. Halloween. Kind of a boring stock, but after earnings, this is not that bad after earnings, but it's been such a flatlining thing. It's just hard to even get a read on this. Earnings gapped it down. Typically, this is what happens after you get an earnings gap down at the end of a move down. That's kind of the bottom. So there's a good shot. Maybe if you're looking at an entry, this would be the entry right here today, and look for that just reverse over the next few days. Oh, actually, this was why does it have earnings up here too? I don't know what that is over here. 11:13. I don't know what that is. It looks like we just had earnings here. So, it doesn't look bad. I like. I've been watching the PSKY here to try to get an entry back into this one. That's interesting here. Still nothing yet there. That seemed kind of boring, huh? What the hell are we listening to now? With a pole there, requesting a little fly on Halloween band, Hall of the Mountain King. I think. Is that it? Let me see what that sounds like. Can't really tell. I never heard these Halloween songs before. Hall Mountain King. Hall of the Mountain King? The Who? Maybe is that what you're asking for? Halloween at a band. The band's name is Sabotage. All right, Sabotage. That's better. I didn't know what that band's name was. What the hell are we listening to? Oh man, Paul, I can't. It's frozen on my. I got to try to reopen the music here again. It seems frozen. AUPH here, Steve, on the move. AUPH. Arena Pharmaceuticals. They put out a lupus drug or something for lupus, right? What is it? What is this for? Oh, you know what? You're right, Paul. I should do it on my phone. Let me do it on my phone. What's the name of this song? What is this? Sabotage. Hall of the Mountain King. I got it. Coming up next. These guys have some long hair. They're some long hair rockers. I wonder if it's good as Mantis. Mantis is an official heavy metal band of the site. Oh, nice. It's coming up, Paul. Maybe it's up now. Mine's a little delayed on my side, but it's coming up next. I feel like I'm like weird songs today. They're good ones, but they're real classics. Like I never even heard of before. I feel like I should be having a Halloween party. All right, NBIS here, 131 now. 131 on the way to. It's going to 200. It's going to 200 over time. Core Weave here also lifting here pretty good. CRWV. Target and Nike doing crapola. So we got a little flag here. We got the embedded 86. We're holding the 20. We're slowly getting down to that 20. A little better flag. What do we drink on Halloween? Do we drink Bloody Marys? I never even knew what the official Halloween drink is. What's an official drink? Eggnog is like Christmas. Easter would be, I don't know, a mint julep. That's kind of like Kentucky Derby-ish. Halloween, a white zombie. A white zombie. Or white Russian. Or what? Isn't there a white zombie? All right, this one's going out to Paul. I like how all these heavy metal songs like to sing about the Mountain King, which are like, I don't know, reference to the Hobbit maybe, or something Middle Earth things. They all like, even Led Zeppelin did that. And Hall of the Mountain King. Oh, I know Dokken. Paul requesting a little Dokken. I haven't listened to Dokken in a while. Nice little reversal on the Colgate. This looks like it's going to pop here, Colgate 76. We'll see if that goes. CRCL. Well, nice starting to run here. CRCL, Circle, Internet. Nice little runner here today. Starting to push higher. Showing up on the watch list this week. That looks actually pretty good, huh? I'm not a big crypto guy here with these stocks. I'm not sure the Circle Internet Group, but I do like the trend starting here, and it seems to be some buying coming in. I might take a little of this. If I can get my friggin' thing open. Come on, you fucking shit. CRCL.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
All right, I'm in a little circle here. Been eyeballing this. I was going to get in a little. Starting to ramp up today. If we keep this ramp going all day, we could get a few points on this. I picked up some shares here. Let me put the alert in the box. CRCL. Publish that. Do a trailer in the box. I can't play that. I got Nike. All right. What time is it? 11:04. Not much here right now.
GT Goodyear Tire Company is bringing together its global aviation business under a unified global structure that's Golf Tango.
All right, we got the Monster Mash coming up soon. Monster Mash. And then we got some docking coming up here. Oh, I should do that on my phone, right? I'm not. Why I keep on going back to this? Interesting here. Kind of just stalled out at the pivot area. Small little pullback, not much to look at. Curled up around that VWAP. Starting to get oversold on the 9, 3, 14, 3, 44, 60, 10 here. Still up here.
Now up about 50%. Rob Left the number Foxtrot.
Oracle new highs on the day. Oracle 265. Oracle really getting into healthcare too, which is they have something that's really good. Oracle, look at the ramp up here in Oracle. Nice pullback. Not really a gap close, but definitely a rally here starting here on Oracle. We'll end up circling this one too and kind of showing coming back to that one. Actually looks good. Long pullback here. Now, the only real good setup was back here so far. I'm still waiting for a next trigger. This is 9-3, 9-3, 14-4 starting to turn over. Nothing really here. I'd rather get that little divergence pop, little pullback, maybe a little lipper into a flag would be great. But there's nothing here right now. CRV at VW. Core weave. Continue to ramp up here and start real strong. Core weave real strong. Got that one. We're long that. What's underneath here? Reddit. And then Coinbase also. 359. You have a small little lipper there. Not much, but you can see a slight little lip there over that 4 candle. Maybe for a little upside here. That might be your signal. It's kind of holding at 75. There's a little better strength there for those longs right now. NBIS here pushing back up to the highs. Some things flagging out here. Oh, there we go. Out for Michael here. Monster Mash. I did not take this position. I do think there is a little bias to the upside here. There's a slight little divergence there. And you can hear the crickets coming in here. Of course they are, Johnny. Of course. How do you call it like that every time? Doesn't help if you don't push the button, though. Teledoc here kind of gave up the ghost here. We had that $9. Again, another situation where we got the market here kind of rallying here about 10:15, but we actually we're in a good. It's okay. I'm looking at that VIX, and the VIX is starting to move up with that pullback. But the VIX is at the highs of the session, where the price is not anywhere near the. Let's see where we here. Yeah, near the lows of the session. Price is nowhere near the lows of the session, but the VIX or the UVXY is at the highs of the session. Usually they work well together. So you'd expect that price to be at the lows of the session, but it's not. Now there's not much here, but there is kind of a pivot there. Pivot there. We extend that out.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Nice one. All right, looks like the market is starting to slow down a bit. People starting to get their costumes on. Flag. Whenever you get that flag in a possible uptrend, you look for that little divergence to give you the bottom of the flag and a breakout of the flag. And that was as close as we could get there. That was it. Now, most people will say, oh, shit, it's going now. And then you get in, and this is actually where it's running into a little resistance. Your 9.3 now is overbought. That's why so many people, they get in here, and then it turns over. You don't get in here when it's selling off, but that's when you should be getting in, when you see that little lip candle, higher rotation, close your eyes, get the frig in, get your move, close your eyes, take it off. Sometimes you get big 44s where you want to keep it on longer, more contracts. Sometimes it's playing the game. You just small contracts. Beautiful. Yeah, even if I'm not in it, I'm very happy that the little divergence worked out. You want to see all those work out. Beautiful. All right, let's take a couple stocks in the room. Let's look for some new stocks for next week. I want to do a couple scans with you, but if you see anything you want to override those scans, let me know. CoreWeave again, or that's CoreWeave. We have that. That's fine. Oracle Circle is interesting. Let's take a look at yeah, nice. Silver Fox making point of that. Can't tell you how many times I've even done that. Like, oh, it's getting away, and then you get in, and you're like, we're overbought. And you still have that urge to be long, and sure enough, most likely, you're gonna just struggle with that trade. 8 out of 10 times. Maybe a couple times it does you get lucky, but don't let that luck give you a false sense of security. The odds are these channels stay intact. And it's just as easy to take your trade off, even if you're up a little, even if you're flat, especially if you're trading a profit count. It's not like you're really trading, really stressing it too much. You just take the trades as they come, and eventually you'll just build those accounts up. Try not to gamble, though. All right, there's a nice pop. What was I just? Oh, we're going to look at some charts here. Let me get my charts up here. All right, so here's our flatline poppers. I want to go through a couple of these. Oh, look at that. We looked at this one earlier around $1.91. It's 203. It's not a big move, but it's multi-center AI holdings. Not bad. EPWK is pulled back now. Hello, Tessin. AMTD here. Remember AMTD? Was that Ameritrade? $1.49. Interesting. AMTD idea group asset management. I don't know, but anyway. Cabeleta. Finally moving. This one's starting to move up a little. Take a look at the daily on that. That's kind of a ledge. It's under the radar. I haven't been following in a while, but that was holding up pretty good for a cheap stock like that. When they start holding, they usually go. And then we have TGE, the Generation Essential Group. That's actually a nice move, huh? It's already moved, though. HKD. We were talking about that was the one. Now we've seen this one. I've seen this one go to like $1,000. Is this the one that went to like $1,000? Yeah, I remember this one. That was like crazy. I remember this back in the COVID days, 2022, maybe it was. It ran it was like up $1,000. It's up to $4 today. Could it go to 1,000? Hey, Diego. So HKD. So let's go to another scan now. Let's get those scans going. Easy scan. I want to do my divergent scan. We're going to do it on the S&P 500. Quite a few stocks here. I want to move this over so we can see it a little bit easier. All right, we're going to show you these in a second. All right, so here we go. These are divergent setups on a daily chart. So for swing trades, and possibly if we find any, they'll show up on this week's watch list. AVB, Avalon Bay Communities, just came out with earnings, starting to turn back up after that low. I see the dual divergence. Every drop has been a buy. So this looks like it could even continue, just do the same thing. Yeah, I like the long here. AVB. We'll write it down right now. Ulta Salon is showing up on the list. Ulta Beauty, little pullback. We're going to circle. If it shows up on the list, I'm just going to circle it. We'll know that. Mosaic. I haven't looked at this one in a while. Mosaic. Lowe's. Mid-American Apartment Complex Communities. Got a couple of these community stocks. These could be Occidental Petroleum showing up on the list today. You can see the low, the lower low, possible divergence there. AIG and ESS, year after the earnings here, Essex Property. So the one thing I am noticing, these property group REITs, residential REITs, or community like Avalon Bay, ESS. There was another one. Was it MAA, Mid-American Apartments? All setting up exactly the same. All exactly the same. ADMA. Come on, Adma, do something. We had RJ, the contest ended 2 days ago. I think Maj Bummer is the winner. Went over that yesterday. He's getting paid on Monday. So I wait if he could send me. I don't know if he sent me his email or not, his PayPal or Venmo. So we're gonna have to start a new one for the next month. I will have that ready for you next week when we switch over. I'm gonna get all that lined up. Let me take a look at the. Let me take a look at this. I'll give you guys a look at this. So as you can see here, it says contest here. It's got the Stocktober contest expired. So it's done. Ends on 10/29. One pick a tag. Maj Bummer. Rasta Lion coming in second. I think we got to lock that down. I don't know if it's still going to kind of update, and we don't have to make sure that it doesn't. Let me save that so we could make sure we have a winner and it's set in case it updates, because I built this and I'm still testing it out. That's what I was testing out with our first contest here. But that's a locked in contest now. All right, so what do we have? We have a closing price. Let's see. I would pivot there. We have a little breakdown, a little pop back up, coming back down. This hasn't really been defined yet. Is it going to be down here, or are we going to put it here as this was a flush and we regained that, and we're using those two pivots? So this is not a good trend line yet. It's not really confirmed. I shouldn't even put it there yet. Just kind of, I did, well, that's okay to put it there. All right, Maj, maybe I'll do that right now so I don't forget, all right?
Oscar Pro Yankee reopening Y. Here's a 1.3%, but seen a little volume.
What is it? MMATT 121293. Matt W. I think he has a Chihuahua. Is that you, Matt W? I don't want to send it to someone who's maybe an imposter. I just want to make sure it comes up as Matt W.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
$12:30. I thought we closed at 12:30 with daylight savings time, but I'm not. I haven't confirmed that myself. All right, I'm going to send it. Here we go. Hey, what is it for? Contest. Make sure you're paying Matt right. Confirm the last four digits of his phone number. Matt, what's the last four digits of your phone number? Two four three four. 2434. Confirm. Payments on his way. Congratulations, Matt, for the first win over the official Ultimate Trader Showdown stock showdown. He got paid $50 to buy him a nice lunch. I will announce the next contest on Monday for the members. A rat terrier. A rat terrier. Those things are crazy when it goes for rats. It might buy a hamburger in New York City. It might buy a hamburger in New York City. If I don't think he's in New York City, should buy him more than a hamburger. Definitely give him a lunch. Oh, that's cute. All right. We might have a trend line here. Hold on. We were talking about there, but we said we might actually get down to that level down here. We'll keep it around that zone. Today's Nevada Day, and it's Halloween. What is Nevada Day? Was that when Nevada was founded? What is Nevada Day? Today is Nevada Day, plus it's Halloween. What's Nevada Day? Are you there?
Yes, still here.
What is Nevada Day?
Nevada Day celebrates the state's admission to the Union on October 31st, 1864, as the 36th state. It's a big deal there. Schools and banks close, and folks in Carson City throw parades with old-timey vibes, like Victorian dresses and miners' hats. Kind of like their version of a birthday bash.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A little volume coming into the downside. Not sure where it's coming from yet, but we do have a little volume coming in. Let's see if I could get up some other news sources here. I don't look at Forex too much. Someone asking if I could look at the euro dollar. I don't even have that symbol up here. I have to get it up. I don't have too much Forex on my screens. But to let you know that the methodology does work on it. But works great on the futures instead. Now, let's see here. There's not too much here. We have a little pop and drop. Extend to the left. That's a good trend line underneath us. I don't know if we're going to get down there, but that would be pretty good to spot down here, all the way down here. See the volume starting to pick up here a bit. Now, what we could do is, again, it's not a, I don't mind this little flush here that we're seeing. Got a nice little candle, flushes down, a little gap here down. The market here picking up, volume picking up to the downside. Definitely a little volume to the downside. Now we just have to look at certain stocks that are holding right against their highs here. I gotta say that core weave is still looking really good for a pop. If we get back up to 138, we're going to 140 today. So one we're definitely paying attention to right now. We do have a quad here. So we do have a little quad, but I have a more aggressive on my DTR1 channel here, or DTR2 channel, or Rockbot channel. We'll take a 2 contract shot there, right here. All right, we're in there. Keep this on here for this one, but we're gonna manage this other one. Yet nothing in this other one unless we get down a little bit further, or give us a divergence, because it's just kind of nomad. We kind of got a quad, that's it. But there's nothing else out there. It's the lowest common denominator is the quad right now. I'd rather have something like a little balanced divergence quad or a lower trend line quad. So that's the real key. So let me talk about that. Let's put an alert out there for those out there. This is kind of an important area. All right, traders, it's 11:44 a.m. The market has started to sell off on the increasing volume a little after 11:30. We're pushing down a little lower. We've just entered a quad rotation area now. So we sent out the last alert around that 10:15 area. We did have a 44 diversions, which was one of the better setups we've seen all week. Easy call out on that, and it had a big run and went from 75 to 95, 20-point run before market here. Now coming right back down. We're at 68.75 again. So we're in a quad rotation, big reversal now, candle. Something's going on. It looks like there's a little news coming out. Watch the markets here, going up now. Wow, that was fast. It's all over the place.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Trump says the meeting with China was incredible.
All right, there it is. So big pop there. We got $50 on that trade. How are we going to take it off here?
So Trump speaking on Air Force One on China says, "Would love to get rid of the extra 10%."
I like to get rid of the extra 10%. All right, let's close it out. That brings us up to 150, 160 right there. There you go. Beautiful.
Trump says, "I will not start renegotiations with Canada." So again, Trump saying, "I will not start renegotiations with Canada." Weakness in the Canadian dollar coming through. Trump says the deal with China is going to be long-lasting. Now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, but we're expecting comments from Fed's Hammack and Fed's Bostic. They're both speaking at a bank funding conference. No indication whether the text or Q&A is expected.
EIA monthly report shows U.S. crude production rose 86,000 barrels per day in August.
Good call on a divergence here. Good call on the divergence there.
Report also shows U.S. total oil demand in August fell about 0.5%. Oil dropping here. USO still up 0.6 for the session, 0.6% for the session, but falling sharply now. Trump, when asked if the U.S. and Canada will start renegotiations, says no. I've seen that report from Reuters.
Now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where Fed's Hammock and Fed's Bostic speak at a fireside chat in a bank funding conference.
Just seeing reports that
The investigation whether a second story giveaway is expected.
strikes.
Trump, when asked whether he's mulling Venezuela strikes, says no.
Market here coming up to the lows here at lunch. Lunch at the lows. Here has some positive comments. Seem to be wearing thin with Trump. Well, not people are used to it now. It's like, all right, what else are we gonna say? It's not like affecting the market like it used to. Definitely not affecting the market like it used to. So we got a little breakdown here. A little downward channel. Seeing some strength in the target here now. Now we might see a little rotation. It'll be interesting to see if that rotation starts to come in today. Me too.
Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Hammock and Fed's Bostic.
She makes a mysterious sign. I have seen that sign. Her eyes are like and her eyes are like fall. Her eyes are just like the diamondback stretching in the dawn. I have seen her face in the water and the chilling look in her eyes. And if you see her, then you must flee her
Trump says Hungary's PM Orban asked for exemptions on Russian sanctions, but has not granted them to him.
Down there where it's done. When you embrace the night, turn your back on the sun.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Data from the EIA says U.S. crude oil production rose to a monthly record.
All right, it looks like Trump is still making some comments out there, so be careful on that. And then let's move this back over here. Waiting to strike. You see what I see here? The combination of all these channel lines coming down. All right. Let's see what we can do here. 12 o'clock. UVXY here, still looking okay. I'm going to take a contract here. One contract around this level. We have a lower trend line. We have a quad. We have potential lower trend lines underneath us. We might be a little early here, just a little early. It's not a copy trading material because it's too dangerous, but there is a 1, 2, 3 channel here, so I take 4 with a quad. You get a little bounce, maybe. I'll take one over here too. But I have a feeling we could even get down a little bit lower. Don't worry about that. I don't have to do that to the left like that.
Piece from the Financial Times citing Treasury Secretary Bessent says China made a real mistake by firing shots on rare earths.
Uh-oh, China made some mistakes here. What's going on? All right. There you go, now a little lower here. Circle the wagons. Circle the wagons here. Oh man, Ghostbusters coming up on a Halloween day. Ghostbusters.
Bessent says under the one-year deal, China agreed to postpone implementation of its rare earths regime and buy large amounts of US soybeans. On TikTok, Bessent says everything is ironed out in terms of permissions, and we should see a transaction very soon.
There we go. Ah, it's funny, huh? Another pop. Now this pop might have been just an algorithm, or quad rotation trend line pop. Is there news? There's some comments coming out, but those are going to be a little delayed. That's going to be hard to time everything. It's going to know when they come out. The lack of delay coming across. Bostic speaking, Trump's even gaggling around.
Bostic saying, eventually I got behind this week's rate cut.
Treasury Secretary Besson tells Financial Times, says there's an agreement.
Bostic says, I supported the cut because I still feel we're in restricted territory.
That can agree on over the next 12 months, discussing the U.S. and China rare earths.
All right. We'll take that off at the highs here.
Besson says that China would not be able to keep using its critical minerals.
4.5 points. And we're still long the other ones on the other account here.
The challenge on both sides of Canada.
Behind the cut this week, says he needs our attention.
Can't stop us. Can't stop us, people.
Says he supported the cut because he still feels we are in restrictive territory.
Besson says, under the 1-year deal, that China allow American investors to take control.
Oh, I should have copy traded that one. I totally forgot that one. That was probably worth a copy trade there. See, I have to get into that rhythm here. There's a lot of things to juggle. Got to be 3 counts done or traded. Oh. All right.
Amac notes as well that we need to maintain some restrictions to bring down
78. What do we got on the other one here? Oh, come on. Stay up there. Beautiful 4-point pop. 4 points. You can't beat that.
I think we're right around my estimate of neutral.
What numbers do we have on the gap up Friday? That was an open. What are we talking about there? On the SPX? High 68.79. That's the high. Our open was 68.79. And we actually opened at the high. The gap up. Let's take a look at the daily there. Apple.
Amac says Fed policy is barely restrictive, if at all.
Well, last Friday. That'd be the 24th.
Amac says inflation is broader than tariffs. Core services is strong.
On the SPY or on the, are we talking on the futures? I think you're talking on the futures, right? You're always talking on the futures. I don't know. Good thing we're on top of it today. Look at this.
Bostic says we have to see more progress before we're comfortable getting rates to neutral.
I might take a little break here for a little lunch as we kind of sell here. I know I don't want to, but it would help me finish out the day in a strong way. But I'm watching the confluence of all these indicators here, or all these lines. They had a nice trend line here, nice trend line here, 1, 2, 3 trend line here, all coming down. Talk about X marks the spot. Talk about everything marks the spot coming into it. $65 is a good number too.
Hamak said tariffs are just one piece of the inflation puzzle. There's also electricity and insurance.
I might take another one on the other account there just to kind of add to this area. It does look interesting. UVXY. What do we have on that? What do we
Hamak also said there's little to no progress on core services.
Oh, we're out of that now,
which
right?
plus the
Do we
tariffs
still have
creates a
that?
more concerning picture.
I do have that. I have 3 calls on that. It's up a little today, but down overall. It's not really doing much. We need a real disaster for those calls to really take off.
Hamak also said there's some emerging signs of softness in the labour market, including layoff announcements.
Previous lows are right underneath us, but we're here right at our apex line here. Right at the apex line. Everything here kind of meeting up. I'm gonna have to take one here into it. We're gonna have to take one into this. Let me pay attention here.
Bostic says that less than half of the upward price pressures are being reported as from tariffs. We're seeing 2 very differing opinions from both Bostic and Hamak as they're making remarks here.
All right, we do have some Fed comments coming out. Give me a second there, Racer. I got it coming up here. It takes me a second to bring it from one computer to the other. And I'm trying to get an entry in here too. So, all right, we'll take one here. Take one while I get the thing here. I'm not paying attention now. Copy this. All right, hold on. I got an alert to go out on too here. All right, traders, it's 12:13. Market is selling off on some Fed comments here. Trump also came out here, gave us a little bounce before, which when our last alert went out. Then the market continued to sell off. We're at the lows right now. Now we're at a low, but we're also in the quad. We have a quad which has been oversold here since about 1140, 1150. So it's been embedded down here. So very cautious on our bounces. Take those bounces off on the 9-3 rotation. But we have 3 trend lines, retracement trend lines that are converging all at this point at around 68.64 to 68.65. So take a little long here, see if we get a bounce. But in this area here, I like the long here in this area for a little bounce, but to also be very careful for a divergence. If we do see a divergence, definitely want to jump on that. Definitely an interesting area to be in front of your computers right now. All right, so we got this set up here now. What do we got here? Racer's got a chart here for us to look at. Doesn't look I want to do a lunch, I guess. We want to make money here. Oh, man. Let's take one on this. We'll take one on the copy trading, too.
Those interested as well, we have posted out the FT article citing Treasury Secretary Bessent on China.
It's not a divergence, which I like to take divergence on those things.
But the full article is now on the feed if you're interested. Ed Bostic says some of the labour market shift is due to structural changes like technology, immigration, and trade policy.
I might have chased this. You know, we didn't have a divergence on that. It was just a quad trend line. We'll see if it works out, but it's pulling back a little here. Not really liking it too much here at the lows. I want to take that off. We're going to hold off on that on the copy. I'm going to keep the long on mine. I like the long here, but I think it's a little aggressive on a copy trader. I do like the long here in this area. So apologize on that if we do get back those profits there, but dangerous area. Now, what were we looking at? Oh, hold on. Failed to respond. Do you want to skip this client? No.
Bostic says that some of the labour market changes are cyclical, but slower isn't the same as weak.
All right, there's Racers. Gap back here is looking at a gap area, which comes in on the 26th, maybe 26th, 27th. Kind of coming back to the top of that gap area. All right, 26, 27.
And Bostic says recession risks are not on people's minds.
Here's that gap up here. All right, so we marked off that gap.
The S&P up on 0.14%, and the Nasdaq up 0.55%.
We marked off that gap area. Now, if we zoom in here, you can see it's still underneath us here, around that 68.30 area, maybe. All right. GSIT here down at 9. Target pulling back off the highs.
Tamak says consumption data has been healthy, though I'm seeing a K-shaped economy, hearing about more pressure and pain for low-income families.
I don't like all this Fed talk. Kind of clouding the waters here.
Tamak says still time to till the December meeting, more data to come. Tamak says consumption data has been healthy, seeing K-shaped economy.
Tamak says, I want to be attentive to the labour picture.
Labor market changes are cyclical, but slower isn't the same as weak. Recession risk in the people's minds.
Tamak also notes that they're missing on the inflation side more than on the labour side.
Tamak says
saying we need to stay restricted.
about more pressure and pain for low-income families, open-minded to seeing signs of labor market softness on the inflation side, or then on market side, we need to stay restrictive. That's the Fed's Tamak.
Uh-oh, we're getting some droppage here. Take some of these off.
Fed's Bostic says Blanchard, Powell, and Edwards saying December rate cut not a foregone conclusion.
They're pushing for the no rate cut in December.
It says Chair Powell's message accurately reflected there's a range of views on the committee.
Kevin Simpson on CNBC says he fought for IBM on India Bravo Michael.
All right. I want to bite your hand. We've hit rock bottom there in our songs today.
Bostic says, I'm glad that Powell said a December cut is far from a foregone move.
See if we get.
And Fed's Hanak says we're not on a preset course.
All right, we're down in our level here. This is our quad confluence of channel lines and trend lines. And we have a quad here, a little bounce right on the lows, right above the previous lows. A lot of Fed talk there that kind of caused this to kind of drift out, bleed out a bit.
Fed says the median of the dot plot is maths. It's not a decision process.
Not like in the commentary here.
Fed's Bostic said Chair's message accurately reflected range of views on the committee. Bostic says that info needed to be out in the public domain. Bostic said every meeting is live. Fed's Hammock said market tends to focus on median Fed rate path DOT. Bostic said meaning of the dot plot is math, it's not decision process. COIN Coinbase Global says aware that some users may be experiencing degraded performance when transacting.
Degraded performance coming out of Coinbase.
Chart value is it shows there is a range of views, but don't get too far ahead. Says be avoid being data dependent, make sure decision is appropriate.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
Gold falls over 1%. Fed's Bostic says every meeting is live. Don't get ahead of us. Hamak says you're hearing differing viewpoints because it's not clear what the right answer on rates is.
Sell one. Sell one there.
Amex says in the FOMC room, people changed their viewpoint.
Now I have a 1, 2, 3 channel target right above us. And we're getting that rotation one more time. But this one's a little bit better because we're through that 20. Let's see if we get up to the 50. But that trend line, that downward trend line, causing that 1, 2, 3, 4. Back on track here. Good setup there.
Bostic says this is the most difficult time to make a forecast.
If you have a delay in your feed or anything, sometimes you have to restart the dashboard. Refresh the cache.
That's Hammock. Hammock says you're hearing different viewpoints because it's not clear what the right answer on rate is. It's a robust conversation at the Fed and the FOMC. People change their viewpoints and adapt. Bostic says it's difficult to make a forecast now. Everyone's trying to do their best. We may have different interpretations.
All right, got it. Damn. I gotta take that off. Brings us back up over 100. We'll take it off on the other one too. Well, actually, we'll leave it on the other one.
Bostic said data can help us come to a closer agreement on where the world is so we can coalesce on policy. We'll need to double down on that effort to get data in the coming weeks.
I'm back in the chat room. I lost my chat before I'm back.
We have seen some pressure recently in the repo markets.
I'm back in the chat room. I lost my chat before I'm back. Should have kept that on before. Ooh. Gotta. How's everyone doing today? You guys doing good? Man, look at that spot here. Look at this spot. It was a little choppy here. We kind of busted through it a little. Came down right above the lows, previous lows. Now we got a nice bounce in the lower part of that channel. Who knows where we could go with this one?
Hammock says I've seen some pressure recently in repo markets. In ample reserves regime, it's appropriate and efficient.
Hammock says, like Fed slogan, I want to see repo rates trading roughly in line with interest on reserve rates.
All right. I got to someone requested some Frankenstein earlier. We'll take Frankenstein into lunch. Now we'll take my lunch now. I'll take some break here. Oh, why do I keep on using this? Damn it. I gotta use this.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
NBO Nova Nordis is seeing activity in December of 55 calls now. Share is higher right now. Down about 2%.
Amex says, I agree with Logan that the market has shifted from Fed funds and it's now time to look more broadly for a policy rate target.
I'm going to take this one off here. Why isn't it showing up on my trades? Sorry about that. That's because I have a script running here. I get back over $200, $300 today. Let's do this. Still looking good. Market here still looking good. I think you got to be long here overall. Let's piss off some people and take a break. I don't want to face it. Come on. CRCL.
But Amex says there is a benefit to having the smallest balance sheet that we can.
Oh yeah, right? Oh man. That'd be good.
There's benefit to have.
It's Bostic on the other hand says I would like a little extra buffer on the balance sheet.
We put tools out.
I think I can fix that. I can do that. Does anyone else want to take a lunch?
That's Bostic said would like a little extra buffer on balance sheet.
All right. All right, this is our first lift off on the 60-10. 60-10 here starting to lift here a bit. So we're going to watch this rotation now. Not a big move over to 20, but enough to kind of give us a little pullback. And we'll see if there's a we get closer to this, hold around the 20, we should continue to move higher, especially if this is at 40 right now, 41. This is 73. All right. So I think we go higher. Yeah. More money. What's up with more money? Johnny Dag take a dag down lunch. I know. I don't want to miss any good setups. Every time I step away, I get a good divergence. And like yesterday, I was preaching. I said, unless, last night, oh, actually, that was today, the 44, right? Look at that move. Last night, there was such a good divergence here at one point. At 3 o'clock, there was a text. Well,
Bostic says team.
that was a textbook one. This is a good one right here. This is what we call a closing price. Well, actually, that wasn't really the candle, but it was that canceling candle, which takes us back, and then you put that in like that. That's a harder one to recognize, but this one's a pretty easy one to recognize. Right here, this is the big one. All right, I want to do. All right, let's give us an hour, maybe 40 minutes. All right, I'll be back. All right, we're back here with you. Thank you. Oh, we got a little bounce here, huh? Off a lower trend line. That might be a good spot there. Just in time. Just in time.
Hey, John,
Hey, Dowie.
do you have lunch?
All right. Look at that one. Sign off here.
You remove the outer lunch,
Hmm?
after lunch,
What?
the sign.
I did it. It's
Oh.
no longer there. What's that?
Pastrami.
Oh, you like your pastrami, huh? What do you do with it? You eat it on a. Oh, I took so many pieces, but do you eat it on a roll or something?
On whole wheat bread
Oh, good.
and mayo.
With mayo. Thank you.
Want one more?
No, I'm good. Thanks. Where do you get that at the market?
Yeah. Half a pound. It was cheaper this time, $6.
All right, everyone. Let's see. We got some two coming up on 2 o'clock. Right on the lows. Little flag. Look at this trend line underneath us, though. Nice retracement trend line. Tagged it once, tagged it twice. Now starting to lift off of it. Looks pretty good here. It's a little higher low. Hope that wait. Question on the divergence. So if the 44 stochastic has a divergence and the 90 doesn't, can I still take that trade? Because I know you mentioned yes, absolutely, Chris.
Okay.
Chris, absolutely. You must take that 44 divergence. Absolutely. Take it. This might be a little 5-minute too. See, I was looking at this. You can see there's kind of a little candle down here and a higher rotation on that 3-minute. And the reason I was looking at that, sometimes you can look back here, and if you look at these candles right here, these bunch of candles, remember, this is the 1-minute time frame, so 3 of those would make a 3-minute candle. Or 5 of those would make a 5-minute candle. And if that 5-minute candle came down and closed higher, it would be most likely give you that kind of weird candle. This would be just a double bottom with a 5-minute rotation. That's why I took this. This looks like a better divergence here. Right here. That's why we took that fast little pop there. And I'll take that off there. Keep the long on the other account too. And I still like that long down here. But if you can see how we read that, these bunch of candles right here, and they popped, and then we came back, and I'm saying, we came back to that level, but we didn't come back to the closing prices. But all these candles represent one candle, and they all close higher. So this would be a tail. So we go back to that. If we look at that tail on a 3-minute time frame, right here it is. Then you could see there was kind of a closing price divergence, and we started turning back up. Hard to read unless you know what you're looking for right there. That was it. But you suspect it of looking at the 1-minute time frame. Also, when you get very close to it and you have a higher rotation on the 44 too. It's a really good one for 9-3, 14-3. Not an official, but close. Good spot. Good spot. Might go up from here. Bottom might be in. Lows might be in. Coming into 2, or is 2 o'clock lows going to be here?
Yes.
Got something, Dolly?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the pre-market poppers here, or at least the poppers from earlier this morning. Now, what is this MSAI? I have this written down. I have this down from yesterday, right? I think it was from yesterday. And then this morning again, it had a little run this morning. EPWK kind of sold off from this morning. Ranny ran. Just looking at this for the first time here. AMTD here. Ameritrade. Kaba Waba. Kabaleta. It's not doing much. TGE, the Generation Essentials. Could have got you trapped in that one. HKD. Remember this one? Not much here also. That's it. That's it.
John, you want me to get you grandma slice?
Um,
I'll get it for you.
sure.
Okay.
I love one.
It's lifetime 999. Not 700.
Udo. Clausen, I know him. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is.
It's 999, not 700.
No, it's seven. He had a discount because he had paid a couple months before, so I gave him a $300 discount.
That's not full time membership.
It is. It's lifetime, but he, like I said, he had. After Decent flag. This is a real decent flag. It's the you have your move up. You have your pull back to the 20. You have a 2020, what we call a 2020 bull flag. The price hits at 20, and this hits at 20, and this is holding at the 80 level. Even though it's at 78, it's very close because this is really the 2020, and you get that, you buy right into that. That's a great little flag set up here. It's called a 2020 bull flag. A little pop here on the 3D. It's kind of a little disappointing here. It's just drifting right on the lower trend line. Need to come up. What's not the SSYS? SSYS is Stratus is also pulling back a little. GoPro, nothing really happening on the GoPro. Apple AAPL does look good. Remember, it just seems like last year, all these companies were like just hitting $1 trillion, right? It just feels like last year, maybe 2 years ago. It's like, oh, what's going to be the first $1 trillion company? Now NVIDIA is $5 trillion. Like, that is absolutely mind blowing how fast that went from $1 trillion to $5 trillion. We're still long here on the Rockpod channel, which is on your machines. I can't show them all the time, but that's where we're long here. So contracts 37. That's a good flag. Is today the are they still doing? Are they doing a Halloween parade in the village tonight? I wonder. I'm sure they are. The village has a very famous Halloween parade. Apparently, they have one in Spain too. But the one in the Greenwich Village, have you ever been there? If you ever been there, it's kind of crazy. Is the Halloween parade in Greenwich Village tonight?
Yeah, it is. Starts at 7 p.m. tonight in Greenwich Village. Get there early. It's going to be packed with costumes.
I got MNOV here popping on my screen. MNOV. $1.63 Medicinova. little flag there. It did pop last night. Kind of just came all the way back down. Now finally getting a little bounce back up here. That's another
I thought it was a gap up, but yeah.
KX. Stop it. KXIN. I think this is an auto company. I remember this one. I remember this one. That's finally getting a little breakout there. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of Trump costumes. I was thinking of wearing a Trump costume with that big red robe, like he's a king, and a big crown. That would be good. Then I'd be killed. I'd be lynched. They have a house I drive by every day coming down into Nyack. It says no on the lawn. This is the most liberal town that I work in. Everyone here is real left. And there's one street that have no kings on the street, no kings. Artsy neighborhood. I don't hate anybody. I'm not a hater. It's all good.
MNOB, more highs now. I'm at a kilowatt of about 45%.
What is the most business friendly state right now? Business friendly state. It would be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when Mandami gets into office, which he probably will get into office. Apparently, according to the polls and stuff, it looks like it's a runaway. And appliance, just doing this stuff. It's going to be interesting to see how much he defunds the police, how he offers some socialist programs, and how he's going to treat businesses in New York. You might see a big exodus of businesses and people from New York City. I mean, it's been happening, right? But I'm talking. Imagine just like all these people just leave New York City. They just leave. They're like, you know what? I want to move. I'm moving south. I'm moving somewhere. How could you say Mandami's not going to win when when it's obvious that all the exit all the polls are showing that, and don't tell me the polls are rigged. I think you'll win. Yeah, I was gonna say somewhere down south. Could it be like North Carolina, South Carolina? Just imagine. I mean, that the money you would be saving on taxes, on real estate, rents, cost of living. So what? You just get people to move down to where you think it's New York City's overhyped now. It's crazy. So people are just going to leave. They're going to leave. Hey, Ara. What's who's ahead in the polls for the New York City mayor race, and what's the outlook for that?
Hey, so Zohran Mamdani is leading the pack with about 43% in the latest Quinnipiac poll. Cuomo's at 33%, and Slee was trailing at 14%. Outlook's looking solid for Mamdani, double-digit lead holding steady, even with early voting underway. Though that undecided chunk could shake things up before Tuesday. Wild race, huh?
How much is the undecided chunk?
Oh, that undecided chunk? In the latest Quinnipiac, it's sitting at about 10%, down a tad from before, but still enough to keep things spicy heading into Election Day.
Wow. What is the most business-friendly state for corporations and businesses?
North Carolina's topping the charts for 2025. Killer workforce, low taxes phasing out even more, and super welcoming to corps. Texas and Florida are right behind if you're eyeing no income tax vibes.
Over the last 5 years, have people been leaving New York? Have businesses been leaving New York City or coming to New York City?
Yeah, over the last 5 years, it's been a net outflow for both, big time during the pandemic, with folks and firms bailing to cheaper spots like Florida and Texas. NYC lost over 500,000 residents net from 2020 to 2023, though it's rebounding now with 2 years of growth from immigration. Businesses? Heavy exodus too. Finance and tech HQs relocated out. Office vacancies hit record highs, but some sectors like tech startups are trickling back in. Still, overall, more leaving than coming. Tough stretch for the city.
Oh, thanks, Tommy. Oh, man. I haven't had a burger in a while. I'm starving.
Burger?
No, I said I haven't had one in a while. I'm starving.
What are you gonna have for dinner?
I don't know.
Get a burger.
I don't know.
You're gonna be till 10, huh?
Oh, well, past 10. My podcast at 10:30.
Yeah, get a burger.
Let's take that off. I took that down off of the Rockbot channel. I took our trade off of that for a profit.
Where's the interviewing from? Where's the interviewing from?
Thailand.
Thailand?
Mm-hmm. Thailand or Japan. I forget which one he's at.
Listens to you? Listens to your talk?
He interviewed me 5 times.
He did?
Yeah, so I don't know. This will be our 6th time.
Wow. Can you tell your cousin someone come and take the...
I thought you want. I was saving those cans for you, Dawood, if you wanted them.
No, I'm good.
You're
Because
good?
I have to go to 9 West to do it. I
Still?
don't have a ride.
Oh, all right. But your brother's coming into town.
Yeah, but I'm meeting him in Terrytown
Oh,
tomorrow. He's going halfway. He's going back. And he doesn't have a car. What are you doing tomorrow?
I don't know when it'll be available. He'll let me know. You guys will have it. I got a whole PowerPoint presentation. I'll give it to you guys after I release it. It'll be good. Thanks. 2. I got 2 oranges.
I went to Oval.
Another fast rotation here. Another flag. See if we get a fast flag bounce here. Just a fast flag bounce. Sometimes you get a double bottom, double top. Oops. What did I just do there? Interviews tonight. He's in England. He's in I think he's in Japan or Thailand. So he's going to be interviewing me tomorrow, his time at like 10:30, 11 o'clock. My time will be tonight at 10:30, 11 o'clock. Which is fine. I'm a night bird, actually. I function better at night than in the morning. I'm a night person. Hey, Marlicio? Yeah, Sunday night, a broadcast opening of the futures. I usually broadcast Monday night, Tuesday, Thursday. Friday is the close, so Friday don't really do too much Friday after hours. So we don't do Fridays, but about 3 nights, and then Sunday. Sunday is definite. 6 o'clock. I usually here before 6. I'm doing the watch list for the next week. The stock watch list goes out. Working on the site. There's your pop out of the flag. But I wouldn't take much on this. I'd actually look at this maybe to get a double top and or close to it. I'm going to just take that trade because of the 2020. You buy into the 20. You buy when the 20 is tagged, and the 20 is tagged here. This is above 88, so it confirms the real strong trend, and you tend to get those bounces. Look at here and here, same exact bounce, same exact setup here. Probably should have took a couple more contracts on that. Made it a little bit more worth taking. Amazon here starting to move back up a little. Dawi's showing me his Fitbit here. He has 11,000 steps today, but 5.64 miles. But that's just getting up and going to the refrigerator 100 times. Go.
Let me see you do that.
I do that
I
there.
hardly sit on one place.
Hardly said. Why aren't you like looking like an Ethiopian marathon runner?
Yeah, then I'll get a heart attack. Jack made me run around today.
Good.
Upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs.
Good.
Lifting weights. He had like weights
Yeah.
downstairs.
Oh, that's
He
good.
wants to rent that store to a clothing store.
Next door, where it says pop up. He owns that whole building, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be a clothing store. A guy.
Remember Chris? I was gonna say Chris, my good friend Chris.
He had a heart attack.
Yeah, of course. I know he died. He died. Heart
We
attack.
went to his funeral in Geronimo.
I know. That's nice. I was away.
Yeah. You were away?
Mm-hmm.
Where were you?
I was down south. I was with my family down south,
Where?
Florida.
Oh, when you still live in Florida?
No, when he died, I couldn't go to his funeral
Where were you
because
in Florida?
I don't know. My family.
Or your sister?
No, my father-in-law, my stepfather down there. He was old at the time. I was probably taking care of him or something. He was in the hospice.
Oh, you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Geronimo had a car at that time. Text Geronimo and say you're sorry about the picture.
I already did.
You did?
Yeah, I said I'm sorry. I said you guys are. I know. I said I was just playing with you guys.
Oh, you told him?
I told you both in the text.
He just miserable today. I just lifted it, spread it out.
Why is he miserable?
I don't know. He likes to complain. I need to help him sometimes in his basement.
Mm.
What a mess. He needs to open this radio station again. Have you been to his basement?
No,
Oh my God.
he's a hoarder.
He has a lot of stuff. But I helped him out doing some moving stuff, but he has to work on it. He's not doing anything. He needs help. What do you do for Halloween?
This is Halloween. And this is what I'm doing, Tommy.
With the candy.
What do you think? I'm gonna go trick or treating? What am I doing for Halloween? What do you think I am? I'm an adult. What are you doing for Halloween? I'm doing adult things.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna run around town with my werewolf outfit on, stealing candy from kids. That's what I'm doing.
Get burger from Burger Now.
I might. I don't know.
Don't starve yourself.
You know what? I don't put on weight. I don't lose weight. I don't put on weight. I went to do my physical last week.
Yeah.
My weight didn't change from 1 year, and I don't even barely eat, and it just stays the same.
190?
195. Usually just eat dinner, a small dinner, some fish. Eating's overrated.
Happy Halloween, guys. Bye.
Always leaving for the day. Take care, Dolly.
Have a nice weekend.
All right, you too.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm gonna go trick or treating.
Yeah?
Yeah.
With
What-
Scarlett?
No, she's. I don't know if she's getting older now. She doesn't want to go trick or treating.
Yeah. What are you doing? You're not baking a pumpkin?
Baking a pumpkin?
You
No.
got a pumpkin?
Yeah, we already carved our pumpkins. We carved them a couple weeks ago when Sawyer
You got
was.
a picture?
Yeah.
Let me see. Hey, Dog's Bed. Hey, J-Dub. What's that song?
I don't know, the crazy songs.
Hey, Steven Texan. Yeah.
Oh, here they are.
Wow. So you're going to make pumpkin pie?
Huh? Yeah, no, we just roasted the seeds. You see this? Sawyer doing 100
At
and
the school?
no, at the gym.
Where?
I think these are 100 and something.
Where's that?
What is it? 115 pounds.
Oh, my God. What is that?
That's a 24-hour fitness.
Oh, when he came here?
Yeah.
How many pounds?
115?
Each one?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Dumbbell presses.
Can you do that?
No.
How many can you do? Later, J-Love.
Now I can't do that much at all. I could probably do 80 pounds. Still triple what you could do.
See you on Monday.
All right, see you later. I'm 190. I'm 195, 6'2.5".
6'2", 195. I'm 215.
You're 215, 5'6".
No, 5'10.
5'10". My butt. It's your
5'10.
it's your afro's 3 inches.
I don't have afro. 5'10. Exactly. 5'6". I'm not sure.
Go kiss Geronimo. Six two, 210, Lou. That's good.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Look at this market here. Just following this beautiful channel up. Tell me markets and don't make channels here. She identified the channels. We trade the. This is beautiful. I'm thin. I am thin. That's what I'm saying. I'm thin. I can't put on. I have to go to the gym to put on weight. But I don't lose weight either. I don't really lose it. I guess it's good enough. I eat good though. I eat really good. I'm 6'2.5". I'm actually close to 6'3", but depends. In the morning, I'm 6'3". At night, 6'2.5". We got butterfly networks here pushing higher. 266, starting to ramp up here. All right, we got a little move there. Earnings. That was an earnings move. So IDAI here moving. IDAI, another T stamp here. That's coming off of our base and still looking good. Apple pushing higher. Amazon, UNH, IDIA, pop in. BHVN. Waiting on some news on that one. Do a little more research on that this week. All right. Don't tell me you don't have that trend line in there, Johnny. You need to have that trend line. We're right around it. We kind of got through it a little. I kind of like the short here a bit. Let's take a shot on the short here. Take a little shot on the short just because we overshot this trend line, and it's a pretty decent trend line for the day. Got a big 1, 2, 3. We came down 4, bounced, and then we kind of over here. Kind of blew through it a bit, came back, tested it, and popped. Now we got through it here a little. Kind of a little double top here. And a couple little rotations down. Still looks bullish now on that bull flag. What defeats the divergence? The bull and bear flag. Meaning if we rotate down to that 20 and this stays above 90, this is going to rotate back up. So even though we have a little profit, if we don't have that, if we don't take that profit off, even a little profit turns into a loss fast. So I'm watching this rotation and see if we get a little move down, and I'm willing to take it off just because of that look. All right, so feel a little bit comfortable taking that off right there. Because of the embedded stochastic here, the 93 is super strong. So eventually this will rotate back up. How far down do we get? I don't know. All right, you guys, what just happened here? What just happened here? We have a touch of the 20, holding above the 90, and the touch of the 20 here, plus the trend line. Bull flag defeats the divergence. We took our divergence off with a slight profit, just not even worried about it. Reverse it long. Watch the VWAP above us. Maybe even another divergence. Guys should be just. All right. Any rumors of the government opening up?
Nova continued to higher, up 63% now.
Oh yeah. Oh. All right. A little chilly in here today. It's like fall now. Biohaven, come on. What are you doing? Nothing on that circle yet.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
QS QuantumScape at the highs of about 17%. Sandy.
Quantum stocks are moving here. QuantumScape is acting pretty good. Rigetti, nice little rotation back up. Um, I'm watching at UNH again. Starting to get back into an interesting spot here. We're going to be entering our 5 to 7 day pullback on an earnings play. It's not bad, but not great. All right. Do we have a little break of the channel line here? We're kind of breaking down out of this little trend line breakdown. We got MicroStrategy here breaking down a little. I was wondering when this song was going to come on. This is our kind of a higher high. This is the first low of the higher high of the second stage. That gives us the width of the channel. Our target for the breakdown here should be down here about. Other than that, I think it's a slow down. Kodak's CODX is shit in the pants. Shit. Damn it. All right. All right. All right. Don't forget, we do have that 9-3 oversold here. Let's see where we're going to go. Curious on what some of the other time frames are looking like. So I'm just going to bring this down here for a second, and let's take a look at the 22 range here. See if we see any divergences in that. Get rid of this here for a second.
NMG, Vermont Graphite, introduced Michael Bell.
These are nice quad rotations on the 22 range too. Did we take that off or no? We didn't. Look at the 3-minute time frame here. 3 minutes just got oversold. 3 minute looks good. And there's the 1 minute. Well, like that. Why does it sound like Willie Nelson? Because it is. That's why it sounds like Willie Nelson. It's Willie Nelson singing Gravedigger. That's a rare one. Rigetti 444 quad fours on Rigetti 4444. All right, here comes the 3 o'clock algo. Lots of times we'll see an action here right around 3. And the market here is just kind of grinding back up here, right up the highs. Well, not the highs, at the highs of this, right up against the highs of this recent move after hours, after 12 o'clock. I'm all over the place, sorry. VWAP's being tagged again.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Retest of the channel that broke down is usually a good spot for reaction. Real reaction there. A little overbought. Let's take a little bit more aggressive trade on the Rockbot one here. All right. Anything running here at the end of the day? I didn't see anybody. Anything running here? I don't like this song. It usually comes out before the market crashes. Let's take a look at Fubo, F-U-B-O, or F-U-B-U, F-U-B-O, Fubo. Fubo. Some people getting in the room here on Fubo. Earnings are coming up on Fubo. On November 3rd. Did have a little pop drop. It is hanging in there, which is good. Don't mind that. That looks nice. It's consolidating here at the highs. Had a little move from the other day. I like it. I actually do like this. Let's see here. We'll circle here. 381. You know what? Can't let you guys get in on this by yourself and have all the fun. I'm not going to be left out. All right, I picked up 400 shares of Fubo. 400. It's pretty big for me for this cheap nothing stock. Let's see here. Let's get our trade alert in the box for you. Fubo. We have 4 cents. Market slowly drifting back up here. Yeah, we're going to stay away from our shorts, I think. So we got those all shorts here. As we kind of get embedded up here, 82. Pushing up against the VWAP. 6,900, the main pivot above us. Netflix here starting to move, continue looking pretty good. Netflix. Triple D had a little pop. Fubo here getting a little run now. Fubo. I have to remember that. Teladoc got a little bounce off the lows. Again, he's still showing strength. Remy, it's worth it if it goes up. If you have the time frame on that, 99 cents versus $3. I like the shares when we talk about cheap stocks. I prefer the shares. Threes. It doesn't move that much. If we get 50 cents on that, it'd be good. But definitely always, you guys, put out your trades, mark your trades in the room. Don't put an exit without an entry. Always have your entries in first. And, share your trades. think a lot of people getting into the Fubo. Let's take our grok here and give us a little update on the Fubo. Give me a little update and analysis of FUBO consensus and outlook on FUBO, the Fubo stock.
Oh man, Fubo's been a roller coaster. Closed at about $4 yesterday, up 6.5% on that wild Disney Hulu merger news. Analysts are mostly bullish, moderate buy consensus from like 4 to 6 firms, average target around $5, so 25% upside baked in. Outlook? Solid if the streaming wars shake out right. Sports bundle launch could juice subs, but watch for more volatility post-merger. I'd keep an eye on volume before jumping in.
We always say the volume. Keep an eye on volume. Come on. Stop with that crap.
Fair. Fubo's sitting at 4 even right now, bouncing off support, RSI oversold but creeping up. If it clears 425 next hour, could run back to 475 fast. No more volume talk, promise.
I think you're high. I think you're smoking something because it's at 470, 372. I don't even got up to $4 today. Anyway, it's starting to run now. Pass it along to your minions. It's running to get in. Front run this bastard.
Busted. My bad. Must have been staring at the wrong ticker. Yeah, hovering at 366 now, dipping a hair from open. If it's finally gapping up like you say, hell yeah. Front running time. Tell the crew to pile in before it moons. What's your stop on this one?
Death. All right. Oh, hopefully I'm not carrying too much junk now. I can't let you guys have all the fun, right? Can't let them have all the fun.
Nah, you're the boss here. Spill the junk, we can handle it. What's the real play on this one?
All right, what do we got here? Triple D starting to move. Fubo starting to move a little penny by penny, inch by inch. Teledoc, a little bounce. All right. Well, last hour, last 45 minutes, things are slowing down. Happy Halloween. Um, Core Weave getting a little move. Target a little move. Hmm.
Won't you spare me over to another year? My mother came to my bed, like the cold down upon my head is warm, my feet are cold, dead as if moving upon. Oh, dead how you treating me, you're close, my eyes so I can see. Well, you're hurting my body, you make me cold, you run my life right out of my soul. Oh, dead, please consider my age, please don't take me at this stage. I will be gone, and you're coming if you will move your eyes.
All right, we're starting to grind here a little higher. We need the sharks to come and get to Fubo. We need volume. There's not enough volume here, really. We need the sharks. All right, I'm standing up here a second. Take a little stretch. Well, we still have some catalysts in front of us. We have the government reopening at one point. Maybe it happens over the weekend. Maybe they have an emergency get together and they come to an agreement. That would be positive. I can't think of any other catalyst here. Coming into the new month, November starts the best area of the markets in the year. You know, the next 3-4 months are really, really bullish historically in the markets. So this is the beginning of something really good. Well, we might just get a grind up whole super rally into the fourth quarter. It might be happening. We have an important watch list go out this week. Pickled eggs. Pickled eggs. You guys know how to cook. Ann knows how to cook. Making pickled eggs. You probably can your own vegetables and fruits. Make jelly. Probably know how to do all that stuff. Eat eggs. All right, I'm standing up. I'll be right back. All right.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel. This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Have you decided on the costume? Not really. How's everyone doing out there? I'm back here with you. I just took a little break. Calling my daughter up, see what she's doing tonight. She's at that age where it's kind of a tough age, especially for kids who used to do Halloween. And she's like 15 now, a little too old for the Halloween, but she kind of wants to do it. But you know, she doesn't want to feel weird, awkward. Her friends. I remember those. That switch over time. Halloween was such a cool, fun time for a kid, but at one point, yeah, no longer a kid. This is a kind of a good double top here. This is actually a nice divergence. This is similar to the divergence where you have that candle pop, but we don't count that first stage candle when it counted. So this is a double top divergence. This was a little reversal candle or a canceling candle. That's a really good. I mean, it's too late now, kind of, because we're at the 350 murder algo. But that was actually something you could actually see. That's a good example of that. Today was overall a good example of everything. Yeah, too late for that. Now it's going to, here's the murder algo. Big pop on the murder algo. Murder algo hitting with a big pop. Laser popping over 4. Target here getting a little run. Fubu here a little run. I think LiDAR is still a valid, what we call a sleeper stock, a cedar. Something could be LiDAR just hanging sideways. It's kind of dead, but it's not bad. It's not back at the overall dead price of the $1.50. It's $1 off of that level. It's actually right where it's back to where we liked it the first time. We got that pop. So we have to say we like that again here. Just need some news. Needed some news. All those deals with NVIDIA was announced on with NVIDIA. It's too bad NVIDIA didn't announce something with LiDAR. So they should. That wasn't a good sign. All right. Well, we'll say one Sunday. Sunday futures open up at 6:00. We should have a nice start of the new month. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I should be back on track with everything. I should have a good watch list out and stuff. Wish me luck on the podcast tonight. I would do that live, but I can't. I'm recording on someone else's site, so. But I will release the PowerPoint presentation for our members. It's going to be real good. Election day is coming up. Escape from New York is coming up soon. Snake Plissken coming at you here at Day Trading Radio. That's right. I'll be Snake. I have to go in there and rescue some people that I know before they start burning them and eating them. They're eating the people. They've run out of food stamps. They're eating the dogs and cats. Wouldn't be surprised to see that, hippie. Nice call, Jimmy, with a pop and drop and the continued move down. This is, again, all started with that little divergence there. That low right there represents the divergence low. That high represents the channel high. So you kind of work on that. That's where you're going to be your width, your channel width, usually. If this is the first low after the divergence, and this is the first high after the divergence, that width is going to be the first pullback. You're going to bounce off of that. And then you're going to continue. Now, of course, all bets off going into the close. Target getting a little push to 93, maybe. This is a no trade zone right now. This is interesting, huh? I want to take that, though. We're no more trading on the prop account. Not bad. 163 on one, 41 on the other, 200 total. Not much, but that's good enough for a few trades. Just one contract trades, really. Do you have fibs? No, I don't have fibs on my machine. I mean, I have it on my thing, but I don't use them. It's just gonna be too many lines. I just, you know what? I know it works so well. This divergence, it's just perfect. Um, every part of it, the canceling candles, the, how the divergence set up with the 60-10 relationship and the 9-3 relationship. I know, the VWAP and the moving averages, the fibs. I do believe in the fibs. I just don't use them. I just think it would get a little, it's starting to get a little crowded on my screen anyway. I do like people to comment in the room if they do see a fib area coming in. If I'm calling an area and all of a sudden this is also a fib area, that's a big party. Well, more merrier. More the merrier. Oh, want me to show? You want to show? What do you want me to put it on? What do you want my fibs on?
Shares of Pfizer, 24.72. The high now up about 1.7.
Oh, what's coming out with earnings after the close today? There's some earnings coming out. You might want to look at. What time is it? 4 minutes to go. Let's take a look fast. All right, take a look fast. I do believe like Colgate Palmolive maybe, or something like that is coming out. Or maybe not. Maybe it was Monday. Maybe it was in the morning. I think I messed up. I think that was in the morning. Nothing at the close. Yeah, Colgate Palmolive was this morning. They reported earning 91 cents, beat by 2%. Surprise, 2.2%. My bad on that. All right, so skip that. Nothing coming out with the earnings. Take care, Remy, Frank. I'll be talking to Paul, trying to get that set up for you on the alerts now. Hopefully we'll get that all set up this weekend. Thanks for your patience on that. UNH here, pop in a little. I consider getting back into here. Fubo, watch that at the end of the day. Maybe a Friday late day rally. Maybe something happened in Target here at the end of the day, putting in a nice little reversal candle on the daily chart. Fubo here, we're going to make a run for it. What do we have? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Jimmy? With the fibs? Did I miss it? What did you say? 76 for Magic Zone. What time frame are you using that on? I would have to measure it out anyway. Anyway, look at that market breakdown here. Fubo's going. Volume's picking up here. It's a good sign.
Coming up on 1 minute to the U.S. market close.
All right. I don't know if I could put that up here fast. When my fibs come in here. Fibonacci pivots. Is it going to be the same thing as my Fibonacci's on here? Or is it going to be a different? Wow, market here. Nice little drop there. Let me move this back up. I don't want to mess this up. All right, let's keep an eye on Fubo.
This This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
All right, let me copy that link address. I'll bring your link up here. All right. Your chart looks as busy as mine, Jimmy. I can't even see it really. I'm looking at the 40%, 60. What is this? It's a tough chart to read. It said something about the green line. It says 40% up there, from the low to the high, coming back down. All right, I see what you're looking at. I don't know where your high is here, but that's good. That's good. I like that reverse. I see where it is. I see what time frame now. That's that reversal candle. I see everything. Oh, that's cool. All right. So you're going real short term from here down to here. All right. What time is it here? 4:01. It's done. It is done. Market is done. Let's see if we get Fubo to go. Some after hour players here. Maybe get Runner. I don't know. That's a wild card. Rigetti here, a little pop after the close. All right, everyone be safe over the weekend. Don't eat the apples. All right. Don't watch for the razor blades in the apples. People will see some. Hope there's no sick people out there like that anymore. The pins or something, right? What was it? Oh God, I can't even think about that. That was our big thing.
RBYL naming an interim CEO, Romeo Victor Yankee Lima.
All right, I'm gonna do some work. Gotta get ready. Get ready. Everything has to get ready. We'll watch that Fubo here for now. Have the day end off. 3:15. Up a little. I don't know if the true levels there. We got a pop in Fubo here. Fubo is starting to move a little. Not a lot of volume behind it, but it did take a little pop up here. Now the futures the stock after hours trading will continue till 8 o'clock. So sometimes we actually can get a grind up on some of these low price stocks. So just out of the corner of my eye, I just saw it take out 382 just to keep you updated. Fubu here, 386. Slowly moving up. Light volume. No sellers. All right. Oh. 8 o'clock. We'll have to run up. That's another couple hours.